What's up, everybody? My name is Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. Today, you and I are going to be getting down on some sound design stuff and having some fun, doing some cool things, and just hopefully making something inspirational. Hopefully you're all doing well. It's the midst of November. If you're in the States, we've got the holidays coming up and stuff. I've been feeling a little bit under the weather, like not in a sick way, but just as I've been kind of just tired the last few weeks. I'm just getting old. Nah, never that. But anyway, yeah, let's hop into some sound design. We'll be featuring the new table filter table quite a bit today. You're just making some cool stuff and trying to have some fun and not be really in a huge rush. I want to open with noise. With this, we're going to go for a rim shot of some sort. Let's go here. Let's go this way. Let's go delay. Let's go. Kind of like that. Let's go to transient. Sounds pretty good. Let's go filter table. Let's create a weird resonance and see if we can make a couple of different versions of this. Something like so. Yeah, cool. Let's go for an envelope. Hey Aaron, what's up? Do something like that. We'll go filter, envelope, high pass, shaper table, distortion. From where's that? I can't. That flag is so small I can't even read that. But hey, welcome. From Turkey? Aw, dude, I've got a friend from Turkey. Shout out to Ali. He's a tricker, acrobat, dancer, all the things. A lovely person. Love that guy. I need to see how he's doing. Thank you for reminding me to reach out to him. It's kind of nice. It's a little sharp, but yeah, Ali is formerly part of this group called Skillaz, Skillaz. Um, we train together quite a bit when he comes to visit in Vegas, but he's just a G. And God, he's so good. So good at what he does. You know, that's not bad. I want it to be a little bit meatier, but definitely heard worse. So maybe what I'll do is just utilize another slice EQ here and just tame some of this stuff. I do want to try a different convolution reverb and see if we can get something else going on with this. I really like that. So even though this is like super quiet compared to how loud I usually make stuff, which actually I kind of like that. Maybe not so much. There we go. That's a really... It's got a nice transient. It's got a nice little click. And I really wanted to work with just having something kind of that has a nice, like, making the is one thing, but really trying to focus and hone in on like the smack of the snare, the kind of something that I've been obsessed with lately. That's nice. Um, hey Arl, how are you? Cool. Let's make some kicks. Or actually, I'll just turn this off and then we can do some kicks now. So when are we gonna see my handsome mug again? Oh, thank you. I don't know. I just haven't really felt like being on camera a lot lately. I haven't had a reason to. I think that most people just want to pay attention to what's going on, but I don't know. I don't have anything to hide. Other than being ugly. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just chilling. Just chilling. Boom, boom. So I'm curious to see if wow, that vocal inflection. I'm curious to see if we can get something cool here going on. Just a weird shape to try to see if there's anything of interest kind of coming out of this. Need a little bit of noise. Let's get some distortion going on. What happens if I do another one? Huh. Interesting. I really like that though. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Mm. Do I even need this? We'll see. Can you hear how that flipped that? I actually like this better without that. Huh. I used to make these kicks in a way that would it's like I was on this thing about like kicks at one point or another to where like I could shape like the just the vibe of it, I guess. I like that too. Hey, Juju Beats, long time no see. How are you guys? Trying not to get sick, man. I hear you. How's everything been? Pretty good. Just, just doing the same thing as usual. Learning, tweaking snares, the usual. See how far I can go back on this. Yeah, you know how it is. Kick designer. 11, 18, 24. It's pretty nice. Yeah, that's a really nice rim shot. Cool. So next up, let's Let's do something different now. With this, I don't really want to create like a filter. I want this to just be functional. And just see what that looks like. So now I want there to be just a little bit of sizzle on top. I am going to hook something up real fast because it's been a while, but I want to hear what this is going to sound like. I'm also trying to get better about like using. I don't need more stuff, but I have stuff. And I kind of want to just implement it a little bit more if I can. So I'm going to fire up the heat and plug that in. Is that plugged in? Hold on one second. Yeah, it's plugged in. Okay. I've got stuff like Harmony Bloom and the Oxy one and all that cool stuff. And so I kind of just want to use it. Hold on one second. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot that makes that super quiet. Just using an instance of over. Oh, that's the mix. I was like, what? Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot how insane the heat is. It just makes everything sound fucking crazy. might sit and make a new one of these, maybe. Just switch this up because I like this, but there's not really necessarily much that needs to change. Like, this is the most important thing, but maybe I'll start to, excuse me, swap some stuff around. Reverb. I'm trying to force kicks. Interesting. Yeah, now we're getting lots of variation through this. That's kind of what I was wanting. I think I had this thing here, yeah, to where I was just letting this happen on its own. But there's some cool stuff in here now that makes it a little bit more crunchy and stuff. But that's just kind of the beginning. Because some other things that we can do just for fun or create different types of things like this. Send it through that. Just get different sounds, you know. It's kind of cool. Then something else that I can do is pull this over into the delay. Oops. Shit, I forgot about that. And I like these kinds of things, not like by themselves, but just little hits and blips and whatnot, because when you take them and then you transform them outside of their original thing, then a lot of times you can get some interesting stuff. So let me just delete this and move this over to this side. Life rig, Mangler. That's pretty cool. Wait, did I delete that Reese? No, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, it just gives it that little extra. Little nicey nice. God, I've got this cheese song stuck in my head and I don't know what song it is, but it's one that he sent me and it's so fucking cool. I don't think it's out yet though. I'm just gonna make some stuff today. Just see what I can get. I don't get how that's so loud. How is that so loud today? What the fuck? Wow, we finally hit plus. That's crazy. It's pretty cool. Um, kind of want to see if I can blow the low end out of it a little bit more. Like the other stuff is just kind of nuts. So I wonder. That's a sick riff. It's close. Oh God. crazy. Crazy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. really sure what even I would want to make. So I'm kind of just messing around with sounds today because I don't have any ideas for a track. I should be working on the Pretty Wild remix, but I can't get myself to do it today. I just don't feel like it. Mm-hmm. Does anybody have anything that they want to see today while I'm working on sounds and stuff? Huh, that's kind of interesting. Hmm. Cool. I don't know. That's cool. Wow. There's a lot of stuff that can be used with this, like as a main section. Wow. Sick. These things with texture are so cool. Like, just tons of stuff to just use as effects. I really like this too. It's like atonal, but it has some cool stuff. Crazy. Dang. That's cool. Ouch. So, what I want to do now is I'm going to take a break from Bitwig, and I'm actually going to do some playing on the iPad because I think that it would be fun to kind of just showcase how I've been sketching beats lately. Um, and I don't really have anything in particular that I wanted to do today, but this should actually be pretty fun if you have the right mindset. So let me pull chat up quickly. Here we go. Let me go into here. Let's go iPad. Let me pull off of this. But let's go ahead and pull up Drambo. And let's have some fun with this because I think that this is going to be some stuff that you all will probably appreciate. Or at least just, you know, enjoy and have fun. So let's go patterning 3. And let's go into this. And this is probably my favorite way to make drums right now just because it's so fun. And it's very easy to set up and it just works. I don't know if you all have seen this or not. I've got a review on it, but it's sick. I'm gonna just grab a kit or something. Oops. And we'll start there, but Okay, hold on. I'm not getting any sound from this. Advanced properties. Video capture. Are you guys getting sound? Advanced audio properties. Monitor and output. But I don't actually hear anything. Maybe it's just quiet. Yeah, it's quiet. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I wish this thing had swing on it. Although I really like that. Okay. That's sick. Um, we want to set this to the master pitch, which I should have just made some 808s in this, but whatever. Hello. Jesus. Do they have a master pitch on this? Yeah, they do. Okay, cool. Let's just clip it. some latency on that, so that's why I'm super off. Yeah, like we pretty much made just like a super simple beat, like really fast, and like this is a definitely a sketch. And so that's something that I've been having a lot of fun with lately is just making something like this and then being able to be like, okay, now what? It's almost there. It's like it wants to resolve like a da 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 do do do, and it's not in there. There it is. Okay, so oh, there we go. Okay. How do I turn on loop? There we go. That's sick. Yeah, like I don't know. That's it's a pretty fun way that I've been sketching lately to just kind of come up with something. Stream sketch. And it's been kind of nice to be able to just use basic effects and pull stuff up and have something that rocks with that, you know? But if you have an iPad or you have an iPhone, I'd highly recommend just messing with this stuff. Patterning 3 specifically is just the dopest drum thing that I've ever used. Um, it just does so much cool stuff. And when it comes into like, oh, I've got an idea, or you know, I have this beat in my head, like this is probably the other than beatboxing, I guess, but this is one of the fastest ways to kind of like get a sketch out. Just because it has the nudging and it has both nudging, swing, and offset, like all three together. So coming up with like really tight grooves and like pockets and stuff is just is it's never been easier, and that's what I really love about this thing. It's not perfect. I wish that it had like simple things like a slicer and reversing a sample, which I still don't think that you can do. if I'm not mistaken. Menu. You can crop, but that's about it. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, and that's not even everything that you can do. Like you can toggle the fill and have like an alternate fill thing if you want to where like if you hold this in, you can color in some other notes and whatever. Although I don't really do that. Um, but yeah, as you can see, you can have like just other settings on here. But for me, for the most part, I think that just being able to create patterns like this and then have things in combination with chance and just sequence beats like this super fast is like if this could marry koala sampler, then yeah, I'd be chipper. I don't even want the effects of koala sampler. I just want the ability to like auto slice things and then put it in a rhythm wheel with all the same settings or whatever. But yeah, this is kind of just something that I've been fucking with for a little bit. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Bring back up YouTube. There we go. Just wanted to make sure that I got some kind of sketch out today. Just, you know. And then the other fun thing is like if you get stuff like this, then you import it into the patterning or whatever. It becomes does patterning 3 exist for patterning 3 Mac? A machine on the App Store. I think this is only available for iPad. I wonder if there's a computer version of see if there's one available. Could probably find a Euclidean for Macs depending on Spiral has a sim, but you'll have to manually combine it with a sample player to make it work. Noticeable latency. See. Oh, there's Orbit. It's not the same. This is definitely not the same. Advanced view randomize. No. Maybe like Euclidean drum VST. Shout out Polarity. Hatefish Rye Generator. Yeah, I think the issue with oh god, my eyes. I think the issue with a lot of well, this does have shift, but I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Work on multi-channel studio one. Okay. Euclidean sequencer VST. Now, this was something that I looked at a while ago. Does anyone have any experience with this one? Because I think what I wanted to see on this was whether or not. Why does it matter whether I'm a bot that wants to watch a video? I wanted to see whether this has nudge or also there's two different ones. It looks like full screen is unavailable. HYMPS2. I mean, really, I just would do this shit by hand anyways, but at the same time, it's, you know, PS2 free. Oh, is this out yet? Yeah, whatever waves, I don't care. Oh, free plugin. Nobody gives a shit. Okay, I just want to see if this has the things that. What is this fucking quality? There we go. Okay, so it does have shift. But is that a note shift? No, because there's a pitch. Blockchainer. I don't care about the melodies. I want to see if it has nudge. Wait.
And at the moment we're only using 4 of the 8 blocks on offer. So let's go and take a look now at this blockchainer. Hold. Take some probability of these down, so they may or may not trigger at all in the sequence. So we get even more complex patterns happening. Shift the timing slightly, or the slur will hold the note.
Okay, so it does have offset, which is cool.
I have a choice of 3 or 4 different block 2 is meaning that info. So how much of the is taking the octave of all of them, we can control loads of evolving melodic sequences. Intuitive to program with ADSR.
Well, I wanted to see the other stuff. The Euclidean part. Hey, that's me. HY dash PS2. Oh God, what the fuck? That is so ugly. Gate, velocity, pitch shift, shuffle, which is swing. Is this an older version? Is that why it's like that? Oh, it has scales built into it. That's kind of cool. Not that I really want that, but just I want to see what kind of offset they have.
No chance.
Oh, it has modulators built in. That's cool. Octave. So what other stuff do they have in here? This looks just like Bitwig. What the fuck? Harmonizer. But it also looks like this is a different, yeah, this is sequence collection. That's not what I'm looking for. Step block. Or maybe like, are these all part of one thing? I don't know. Does anybody know? Because everything I just looked up does not look like this. Oh, okay, there we go. Full screen. Settings. Why would you play it at that quality? Okay. So it's got LFOs. Has a scale. It has a rotate. Okay, that's cool. But a regular swing, a humanize. But I don't see anything that says. I don't see anything that says nudge. This would probably be the closest thing to this, to be honest. Rotate, steps, Eastern. Yeah, it's unfortunate that all this stuff is built for melodies. Well, alright. Polyplex is not a Euclidean sequencer. There we go. That's what I wanted to look at. Oh my god, what am I looking at though? Jesus Christ, dude. There it is. Shift. Is there a demo? Yeah. There's a demo. So that's something that I'll play with later to see if that's any good. Man, I'm talking to myself today. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Somebody, anybody. Hey, Scarler. Sounds all kinds of fucked up. Almost sounds like a garage motion. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm just chilling. Slow day today. Lots of sound design, but I don't really have any ideas, nor do I feel very inspired, so just making random shit. Thank you for heeding the call. I appreciate that. Fucking crazy. Hmm. I think something else that would be cool that I might start trying to do more often is just take those beats that I make and on the iPad and send them into Life to have more stuff to work with. That could be cool. Oh. Mm. Yeah. Hmm. 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 That'd actually be pretty sick. What? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Pura marimba!
Oh shit.
Ih, chegou a hora! Down.
Actually, this might be kind of sick. I need to sample vocals more for sure.
Rasta! Do, 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 do. Down.
Mm.
Be your man.
I'm sorry, I blew it. I think I'm losing it right now.
Hey, mandu kilis licher. Haga bakom ni ene fana hele boyo.
Hmm. That's kind of cool.
Highway. Highway.
Hmm.
Give me a rip.
Don't say meme. Don't say meme. Don't say meme. Don't say don't say meme. 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 Say me. Don't me. Don't me. Don't say me. Don't say me. Don't say me. Don't say don't say me. Don't say don't say me. Don't say don't say meme. 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 Don't
I want this to have a bit of a lo-fi feel. Not like that though. that in key? I think it's like slightly out of tune. This is a vibe, dude. Okay, I really like this, but it's really sharp. So I'm gonna see if I can maybe cap this out a smaller. Let's try that because that's a little much. A sharp, B, C sharp, D sharp. Hmm. Dude, what the fuck? Hey, Mr. Bickle. What's up? Who's I get bruh? I think I like the other chords better, but I really like this idea of like pitching. You sound like I get bruh. Alright, I'm not gonna overthink it. Frustrated and cursing. Thought it was funny. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we do lots of that here. Um, sharp, B, C, D sharp. Wait. A sharp, B, C, sharp, D sharp. That is not A. I think I need to change the hats for this section just because it's a little bit abrasive. At in the hat. And I'm not really even convinced that I'm going to keep all these sections, but I'm just trying to write some ideas down and be like, what do I like? Because that is already like, that could be the whole beat, you know? But it would be nice to have a little something else, or, you know, whatever, to kind of go into to provide some contrast that I can play in between. La. But that melody is so catchy that I think that it's going to resonate with a lot of people. Do I really want to do the rest of this? Not really, no. I should have just resampled, but whatever. Does anybody have any questions about anything? There we go. Okay. As an Ableton user, I'm jelly how quick I copy paste and change the length on the fly. That's why I do Bitwig, bro. That is so why I do Bitwig. A few things. One, use samples. That's one thing that I fucking hate doing. Like, I like to come up with everything myself, but everybody is just like, use samples, use samples. And so I found some samples, and not really for like drum stuff, but like this little Himalayan thing was kind of the genesis of this beat. Like I put this together from scratch today, and like I've got all this other like crazy sound design that I used nothing of. Like just different drum sounds, kind of that could actually be a beat. But the thing is all this stuff comes back after you have an idea. But like really, if you make this kind of music, then all you have to do is create a groove. Let's say you don't have this. Let's say you have like the sub, right? And like once you have that, then you just switch the groove up, and then you like reiterate the beat into a different way. You know, like Saruta is one of the best examples of doing that, because he pretty much keeps I want to say he keeps the same drum beat almost the entire time for stuff. Like his older stuff he switched up a lot, but his newer stuff he just like switches the groove. And like things that Chi does, or like the people that are around this channel, they'll just like change the snare, or they'll change an octave of whatever the melody is, you know, because that's all it has to be. But when you start thinking about like speed running the arrangement, and then let's say like you just duplicate this 4 times, right? Because that's probably how many times we play this. Well, then you start making small changes to it, and then you start adding in your fills, and then you get into resampling stuff, like resample the drums, resample this guy, you know, and then like create a fill or something, you know. If you have something as well, like music of Jamaica.
Music of Jamaica.
That's like offensive.
Music, baby.
That's actually kind of cool.
Music, please.
My house is your.
Yeah, so I don't know, just something like that, like where you switch it up. So like
My sound, which is the champion.
My voice is loud.
My, what a peculiar place.
you know, like even that, and like just have some kind of thing on the turnaround. And leave that there. Bring that back in. Pull this out. Pull the drums off. And it's not the most interesting different section, but it's enough to kind of symbolize that a change is coming. That's actually sick. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, like IDM is actually even easier, because like what you do is you take a theme or like a motif, and then you just break it to hell. where is this? So I make that kind of music too. Hyper glitch. This one is a little bit more reserved. But what I do is I just start with the drums and I create one bar of a phrase like this. And then I duplicate it, move it over, and do something completely different. Or like not completely different, but I just change it up. So like this track sounds like it's complicated, but like the most complicated thing I think about it was like making sure that I had a fucking riff to work with in the first place. And so you'll see me play off of this, which is the pad, and you'll see me play off of the bass, which has little cuts, but then everything else is just chopping drums to bring out different sounds. And then all of the sound design shit that I did, you'll see that there's like little embellishments hidden out in between to try to keep the thing interesting. But this music isn't nearly as complicated to make as it sounds. Assuming that this is going to load. Bro, I've got an M3 Max. What the fuck? Yeah, that shit is stuck in my head. Terminate plugin sandbox. Reload crash plugins. Okay. Yeah, so anyway. Zane told me to switch the snare on this, which I may. Or maybe what I'll do is just make it softer. Oh, the one I just hummed was the riff of this. That's this vocal. Hey, honey. But you see, like, there's always one element to this that's always going. And then not that many tracks. Yeah, so for the most part, you know, you just have a break with like drums and stuff, but like the fun of it is getting down into this stuff and creating just little things like this, right? Of like, you know, drills and reverse sounds and pitching and stuff, and then like resampling. But if you can beatbox it, then you can make it, you know. And a lot of times when it comes into IDM, it's just like, and like if you kind of have that imagination, then making this kind of music gets way easier because you kind of just like sound it out, if that makes sense. So all of my music is on my website. But this isn't like the main genre. Like I do this sometimes, but it's kind of like a one-off usually. I mostly make like halftime, which is what that stuff is. But yeah, it's on alchemy.com. I have this thing to where like I just do subscriptions where it's like $5 a month, and every 2 weeks I upload something new, whether it's finished or not. And it's been the most lucrative for me, but I'm really sick of doing like the whole platform thing and even like album sales and all that, because I've made more money doing the subscription thing than I have my entire 10-year career. So yeah, it's annoying, but there's that. Most of my music is something not like this. This is, yeah, I guess a lot of it is like this, like hip hoppy, but I'm really big on like heavy neuro shit and stuff. So oh no, that sucks. Oh, it's all good. I mean, yeah, I mean, I play a lot of my music on stream too, and that's kind of just where it is. And I don't think that like my shit is so hot that, you know, you have to be exclusive for it, but it's more of like I went from not making any money at all to people actually signing up once in a while. But this was the last track that I finished. It's kind of close to being done. I'm using the analog key right now. I haven't used it in a while, but yeah. This is the last track that I kind of would consider to be like relatively done. I know, right? It's like, it's what's the fucking point? That's one thing. What's some other stuff that I made that I really like? Sometimes I just do like old school hip hop, like Adult Swim era stuff. Sometimes I do stuff that's like boom bap. Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes I do things that are in the world of trap. I like this tune a lot, actually. Well, who's to say you can't do both, you know? Hey, Big Frost. There's lots of, like, you know, people usually have eras of different sounds of things, you know? Yeah, let's see, I've got, like, colon sound stuff from IDM. I have a collab that I did with Zane. This is just like a massive Zane wrote most of the music for this. I did most of the beat stuff, like everything that happens after this. Yeah. was saying, like, that's something that you hear me like try to do a lot in my tracks, is like try to switch up the groove by changing something like the snare, you know, to where it's like a rim shot to a clap, or a clap to like a heavy snare or something like that. And it's something that I bite straight off of Chi, but that's something that I love about like pulling someone into the groove even further. Like if you're already hooked and you're like, ah, this is cool, but then it like has this switch up, then that's where that element of like I own your soul has, and nobody does it better than him, but just as a means of something that I'm super inspired by. But yeah, I've got other stuff. I do drum and bass sometimes. I've got a mid-tempo track. I've got some garage. I wrote a lot of music this year. Almost everything I'm playing has been written this year. Yeah, there's this. Side chance that it's playable.
Recording to logbook.
There's that. There's... Yeah, it might be mine too. Yeah, I'm about due for revisiting that. I try to play that game at least once a year. We got some dubstep. Yeah, got some neuro hop. This one's tough. Yeah, some other hip-hoppy stuff. We've got a collab that I did with my partner Corey. I need to put that out at some point. What else do I have? This one's cool. It's like I did like a stream snipe on somebody that was making music, kind of like what I'm doing now, except they were actually playing guitar and singing. But this one's a little bit more musical. I think probably at the end of the year, something I might do is just like listen to every tune that I made this year. That would be cool. is fine, but like it also is like a symbol of times, you know. So like you can go back and work on it again, I suppose. But really, the thing is like you're only as good as you are in the moment. So. I just try to make a bunch of stuff for whatever I'm feeling. I've got some other jungle stuff and different genres and whatnot, but I like to. Halftime is my thing, but I do try to make a bunch of different stuff just for the sake of being versatile, I guess. Does anyone have any questions on anything? I want to listen to this one more time or a couple more times because I really like this. I think that I could probably just like do some kind of vox right here and just be like wop and then get into the beat. So I'm changing my name. I put one song out, but all further music I did will be under Rumored Gods. Quite happy I've run into your music. Yeah, dude. This is a place of learning. I'm usually producing or doing sound design, but I'm really big on questions. I'm really big on, I've got well over 1,000 tutorials. And anytime I learn something new, I usually make a video about it. But just about everything you want to learn. I do have a couple of videos planned. Like I want to do one on rubato, which I think would be really nice to just kind of give people a 101 class on. But for the most part, yeah, whatever you want to learn. This community is so cool. And I'm not saying that because it's mine. I'm saying that because I'm really lucky to have some awesome people come in here and do that. Would totally recommend that you join the Discord as well if you're not part of it. Really great people there. Rubato, R-U-B-A-T-O, Rubato. When it comes to how to make a sound deep but super stereo, like it's mid-side processing. Like one of my favorite songs from Elon Moore is Barbarian. And if you listen to the way that this comes in, it's nothing that's like super duper hard to think about. There's also a little bit of this. So if you take something like this and you use a shaper table and you just make it all distorted and blah, blah, blah. It needs to be detuned. And then some more distortion. Nope, too far. You have something like fuse compressor. Just blow it up. This needs to be sharper now that we added the OTT. So if you have, let's say, even just a touch of chorus, just a hint of this. Right? And then you go mid side. Look at how much bigger that is now. Say we go Pro R2. And then it's just all about just kind of getting the ratios and stuff right. If you also distort things after reverb, so we can do that, but let's say we actually have this effect layer here. Let's put the mid side before that, and then let's do like an analog style filter. You see how it's just kind of creating that wall of sound. Right. So let's say we grab an LFO. Make it really slow. Sorry. No, a bar. Then you do something like disk tube culture. You can kind of hear like just playing around with the different settings and stuff in this world will kind of get you to where you want to be. Interested Jikundo and Wingshan. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Does the note matter how the bass on the bass line how it feels? Absolutely. Frequency range does. Yeah. So my background is martial arts tricking. And then I have trained in Doji Kung Fu and Jerry Poteet's Jeet Kune Do under Joel Ledlow for like almost 15 years. I got my instructorship in 2015. Sorry, that was last year. Yeah, I got my instructorship in 2015. And then I got my second black belt test in 2017. At the end of 2017. But yeah, I haven't really done much martial arts stuff in a while, but yeah, like I still go to the gym and do like backflips and tricking and all that stuff, but as a means of like moving with someone and sparring and doing energy work and all that, like Chisao and all that stuff, which I miss that so much. Oh God. Yeah, it's been a long time. I miss Chisao so much. But yeah, if you want more information on that stuff, Evolution JKD, I don't know if I'm on the website anymore or not because I'm not actively teaching. Evolution JKD. But there's more information here on this stuff and about us. Yeah, it's just my instructor. That's my instructor. He was under Jerry Poteet. He was Jerry Poteet was under Bruce. And yeah, all that stuff. So lots of cool things. It's very cool. I love that for you, dude. I'll be 40 on the 25th. I'm not doing that much moving either. I mean, I'm 33, so you know, I'm still moving. Still moving. I'm still doing things. And then in regards to Circus Soleil, I did Marvel Universe Live. I did a circus show with Dolly Parton over in Dollywood. It was called The Lumberjack Adventure. Now it's Pirates, but it opened as Lumberjack Adventure. And then I did Circus Soleil with Chris Angel. Yeah, regarding the note or whatever, like if you play too low of a note, your speaker won't recognize it. But like the quote unquote like biggest, hardest hitting bass stuff is anywhere from E to like E to A, I would say. Probably E to G sharp if you want to be pedantic, but those are like the hardest hitting like bass keys to write stuff in because they have the most energy. I tend to try to push things low, but like if you know how to shape harmonics, then you can get away with doing something as low as C. But like anything past C0 is generally like unrecognizable because the frequency range of it is too low. So like if I play a low C, you know what I mean? Like you can hear it, but you can't feel it. And then if you go lower than that, then you can't even really tell what it is. Like that's a low B, so a lot of times you end up jumping up because you see how much more powerful that is. So most of the time I make my tracks in either sometimes I go as low as no, that's not true. I've got some stuff that's all the way as low as C sharp, but yeah. But the reason why this sounds the way that it does is because I have so many harmonics that are pushing that out, right? Like it's a square wave that's just being blasted to death. But oh, cancel. If you have something to where like let's say you do double OTT and you do something like this and you push it, then you see, then you can make this even more powerful. The reason why it has that white noise sweep is because this is modeled off of analog. But if we just turn that off, maybe. That's annoying. I thought that this had, and something in this is creating, it must be the filter type itself, I think is what that does. But that's why we have that. So you have to be careful because that shit's really annoying. But yeah, like distorting reverb, sometimes even doing the low end of it and then forcing it back into where the bottom end is in mono sometimes, and sometimes you don't even need to do that. But if you have some kind of like distortion on a sine wave and then you play overtones, which is not really in the direction of the Elon Moore style thing, but yeah, I need to move and limber up. We've got some depth on this now. Think if we can. Oh no, for sure. No, that's fine. Like I said, I like questions. And for me, it's like, you know, yeah, I do that stuff and I bring that stuff up to draw from experience, but like, I don't think that I'm special or anything. So yeah, we've got this reverb in here that we're shooting into this, and then if we clip the fuck out of this, which the thing to remember is like Elon Moore is Elon Moore. Like I don't know how he does half the shit he does, and I think that it's important to, that's why I don't do like sound design tutorials, and I'm not going to listen to it and try and figure it out, but just as a matter of like, here's what I know about his sound, or what I know about that sound structure. If we kind of maybe duplicate this. There we go. You see how we're kind of getting a similar sound now? What's really cool though is if you play notes with this, like, which can sound really nice, you get like this really cool stuff over the top. Seems legit. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, so lots of cool stuff that you can find just from abusing a sine wave and reverb and distortion and stuff. But yeah. Yeah. I was gonna mention something else, but I can't remember. Hopefully that helps, you know, explore there and abuse the fuck out of OTTs. When you're making things like that, I think that Elon Moore has, I don't know, I don't even know what he does to get such a clean and like wide and heavy sound, but yeah, he's kind of on some whole other shit. I miss his old stuff, like Demons. Oh, yeah, Demons was nuts. Yeah, anytime. This reminds me of Cult of the Lamb. There's a song in Cult of the Lamb that's like dun 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 dun. It's like the exact same melody. I think it's a different key, but it's very similar. But yeah, as just a bump, this is a solid idea. I just need to figure out what to do with it after. Yeah, does anybody else have any other questions about anything? I need to make dinner for my partner because she's been working all day. And even though I've been working all day, I get to sit down and do lots of nothing and have fun. Do I use Superior Drummer or Addictive Drums? Yes, I own both. What about him? Chia. Which one is better? Superior Drummer is quote unquote better, but Addictive Drums is easier to use. And if you're just trying to get like some decent sounds and then layer that with like fundamentals and stuff, then Addictive Drums is the way to go. But if you're really like keen on getting like deep and down and dirty, then Superior Drummer is going to give you a lot more mileage because they just have, oh my god, the level of control that you have within Superior Drummer is beyond exhausting. It's also more expensive, so Superior Drummer is way cheaper, unless if you get all of the, well, no, it's still more expensive because the ad packs for for addictive drums are like $90, I think, where the additional things that you get, the expansions that you get from Superior Drummer are almost $200. But it just depends on like what do you want to do with it? Like, are you wanting to make drum and bass? If you're wanting to make drum and bass, what you do is like, and let's say like you're not super familiar with this kind of stuff, but first of all, if you want to make drum and bass, learn the basic fundamentals of how to synthesize very basic drums. Very clean, very like not too loud, not too crazy transients, just very simple shit like 808 style drums. Then when it comes into like doing your layering and stuff, what you do is you just replace the transients with those fundamentals. For good OG style growl theory, more than just following the tutorial, I think the filter staging is where I'm falling short. I mean, I have so many resources. Let me finish this question and then I'll answer your question and then I'll go. But yeah, I'd highly recommend signing up to Noisiest Patreon because they have a couple of segments in there that cover what I just described, and they also have some segments that cover how they work with Superior Drummer. And I would recommend, like, as a learning thing, I have some videos on Superior Drummer, but I would say, like, just watch a bunch of videos and try to find as much stuff on that you can, like Reddit and all that, on what you're doing, and then you should be good to go. Okay, look, so before you even get into growls and stuff, if you know how to make a good wavetable, you don't really need the filtering. Like, you can, but look, if you make a wavetable that has the first harmonic here, like this, and then you create something like that, then on this one you create a different shape that's still kind of a slope, but just different pattern as it moves down, then what's going to end up happening is when you move to this, I'm going to make this a little bit more dramatic. Just a little bit more dramatic. I'm going to pull out a couple of harmonics kind of like this, but you'll notice that this one is always the loudest. And what I'm looking for is just weird movement, kind of like that. But just listen to this. So if you take this, oops, and you just grab a regular sine wave and you start applying FM, so you grab LFO, just do something like this to where it moves downwards. Grab a resonance, or sorry, grab a another thing here and create something like this and turn it down, because this will give you a harmonic that will be like really high pitch, and so when you send both of this through distortion, it's going to sound pretty nice usually. But I mean, this is already loud and already ready to go. It's like, what else do you want to do to it, you know? Just use one modulator and make it all follow the same stuff. But if you have the filter table, then that's a really good tool to utilize. We kind of do the same thing where we make sure that the low end is here and just create a slope. Just, I don't know, play SSX tricky and make this do weird shit. But when you look at this now, whenever this moves, you'll see that it's going to create different movements and different shapes and stuff. So I'm going to duplicate this to make this move in a different direction, so that way Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. Jesus. Jesus, holy fuck. But yeah, you see, you're just creating movement like this. If you want to make it more lasery, you can go further in on this if you want to. But you know, if you're like, oh, well, it's not doing like, you know, I want it to be an AU5 growl or something like that, then you need to add chorus to this and turn the spread down and then just make this as nuts as possible. You can also do something like a comb filter. It's like, to be honest with you, like growl-based processing is almost the exact same shit as neuro-based stuff. When you think about it, it's just a different source that you use, but you know, so you can get some stuff like that. That's kind of like your lasery, you know, whatever. If you want it to be more aggressive, then you would go back and just modify this. But I mean, to be honest with you, if you look at these wavetables, having something like this is going to really benefit you the most from shaping timbres beyond anything else. Yeah, it helps for sure. Performance I mostly like old Skrillex. I have the 85 techniques on lockdown. Okay, yeah, then it would be the filtering. So, you can take a very basic sound and the filter table will help a lot. You need to spend more time with it, but really when it comes into shaping vowels and stuff, I'm also going to grab just a little bit of noise, which I have a video on like how to bite off Skrillex and I talk about this main concept, but what it is creating a vowel like this. There's different hundreds of, you know, or millions of different shapes and whatnot, but I'm going to show you this and then I'm going to show you one last thing. And this will give you a little bit of perspective. But once you have something like this, it will come into distorting and adding high end, but this will give you lots of vowels and stuff. So let me go back to this and find something. So if you use something like this, you know, actually, let me just start over because this will just make more sense. But if we take just an analog thing like this, and we go here, we apply this. See, so we're using a saw wave now and we're still applying that same means of FM. Yeah, and quite frankly, if you change this into a Reese, it's actually going to help you a lot more because it's going to help pull these two in between. Which you can kind of already hear, yeah. But you can already like start to kind of hear the sounds that are coming through that. And so when you add that plus the coloring in the middle, which I would recommend, like try a phaser comb filter, chorus, phaser, comb filter, chorus, distortion, stuff like that. Like I'm kind of flying at the seat of my pants right now, so it's not going to sound exactly probably how you want it, but just as a point of direction. You can kind of hear it though, yeah. And then also pitch bend stuff is just your best friend, because when you have a pitch bend like that, you can kind of hear how it gives you that. Let's see. So. Yeah, if you want to do something like this, if like sometimes this can actually give you some classic sounds, which is kind of cool. But if you look at this, okay, this doesn't do it, but these points right here of resonance will actually peak upward whenever you have notch filtering. So, but yeah, there we go. So then just grab some OTT. Turn the release down on this. Turn everything up. Yeah, but I mean, you can hear it, like it's already sounding monstery. Yeah, more so of yes and no. It's more so of a formant filter, but I'll leave you with this because this is going to help you really figure out what the hell is going on. Are you ready for this? Anytime I teach stuff about neurobass and formant basses or talking basses and stuff, it is really based off of anatomy of filters of blocking certain sounds, which is filtering, and opening certain sounds up. So if you listen to this, right now it's just doing this. But if you start to change the anatomy of this, look at this. This is filtering. Love it. I know, right? That's actually a pretty funny analogy. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. But you see like the movement of that, and so what you're trying to do is essentially replicate a lot of that with filter movements. And when you kind of have something like this and you combine this with a low pass filter, no, I don't think so. But when you combine this with a low pass filter, then you're starting to shape that. So you need something that is harmonically rich, send that through peaks and notches and stuff, and then cover it with, or like close it and open it, which would be similar to like a mouth opening with a low pass filter. There's a lot of different ways to do this, but that's just like one thing to think about. complicated, cool filters and then other stuff. There's a pink trombone module in the VCV rack. It's called Cardinal. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, so but really if you look at the filter table and you start looking at this and really trying to pull this stuff out, you'll see that this is the easiest way to make this stuff. This one maybe not be the best example, but when it comes into format filters and stuff, it will do both. And so once you have something that provides this kind of movement, then you just distort it and keep adding filters and all that. And then what helps it blend is stereo effects on the middle. So phaser, chorus, all that. But if you listen to, I don't care what anybody says, I am 100% sure that Skrillex, like Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites, like the bass is modern talking with the EQ shapes that you could do in Ableton Live 8, which is how we all figured this stuff out. And then he's got some kind of post-processing and all that makes it sound very pretty and very, aggressive and whatnot. But from shaping timbres, that's how he did it. And I know this because Seven Lions had a very similar bass. And what did he do? He had a modern talking bass from Massive. And so if you have something that already has a phrase by cycling through a wavetable, you can use this on your own if you want, but I find that using a simple waveform and then sending FM through it is going to give you more of the weird talking stuff when it comes into just regular bass design. Then that's how you can do that. But for more information, you can check out, what's it called, that video that I have of how to bite off Skrillex to kind of, it's a little bit outdated, but I think the information is solid. With that being said, yeah, it's okay. That OTT preset is mostly for snares, but I do think that the stuff that's mapped on it make it a lot easier. And if anybody wants that, it's I have it for free and free stuff in the Discord. There's a link to the Discord in the description. It's in my link tree, I believe. Yeah. So if you click on this link here, then there will be an icon for the Discord. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think that this is working. Let me try. No, yeah, it's just my version of it. Yeah, there you go. So hopefully that works. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all joining me today. If anyone has any other questions, then you can hit me up on the Discord. Or leave a comment or something. I try to get to everybody who asks questions. If you like my channel, then you can consider checking out my sounds at alckemy.com. Book a lesson with me. Check out my sounds, my music, all that stuff. It's all on alckemy.com. Or join the Discord and just come hang out, because that's totally fine too. Before you all leave, if I could ask you for anything, it would be to please like the video. Yeah, I've been on live for 4 hours. So, and I'm hungry and Corey's hungry, so I want to hang out with her and make food. But anyway, much love, guys. I will see you all on Wednesday, and have an awesome rest of your evening. Wednesday, we're going to have a late stream. I have a dentist appointment, so yikes. All right. Bye, everybody. I'll see you all later. Goodbye.